Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended. Here we go. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today, we're just going to take a quick round trip to Berlin today. So yes, I'm currently standing here at gate Delta 1 stand. Actually, I think, yeah, we have Charlie 2 because the Delta 1 gate is above, but that's fine. Delta 1, stand 6-1, and the room in Papa Hotel is ready for us today. So of course, as always, before we start, I want to introduce the members. Wait a moment here. So for the members, we have ATC, CD, and Jon. So shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. So, yes. Skyrift, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. And Mick77, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Excited? That's wonderful. That's good to hear. Are you flying from Bergen to Rådås? Ooh, with November Golf Mike. Enjoy your flight, Mick. Could be a long one, isn't it? Enjoy the flight. Yeah, I'm doing great, Skyrift, thank you. Yeah, should we just start with the briefing straight away? So today, on the 3rd of May 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Berlin and Brandenburg. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with the Sierra Echo Room in Papa Hotel. I'm going to pilot the flying and also pilot, so the pilot command and also pilot flying for both legs today. So, for our first flight, we're departing at 5:30 UTC, 7:30 local. The clock is currently 6:35 local, so it's about 55 minutes until departure. Flight time is going to be about 1 hour 28 minutes, landing at 7:05 UTC. So expecting about 1 hour 35 minutes on the block time, so it's going to be a bit tight, but that's fine. Expecting flight level 310 and 390 today, so we'll just ignore the 310 actually, because we will not even reach it before we're going to be climbing up the... just get it. So there you go. We will reach it before we're getting up to 39. Also, we will not reach 310 before we need to continue climbing up to 39. So, not quite sure what Series always gives us that, and I do forget to disable step climbs when we're doing this departure. So, apologies for that. At least, fuel today, minimum is going to be 6.9 tons. With the Hamburg as alternate, nothing on the mail. Expecting 110 passengers with a takeoff weight of 58.7 tons-ish. Maximum share is going to be 5 at top of climb, so we may expect some turbulence today. And the weather, we can look at the weather for our departure and destination. It's not altered, but destination, yeah. So we have the 20 meter now for Gardermoen 420. So winds are currently variable 1 knot with Kawake conditions, 3 degrees, the goal is 2, QNH 1001 and no sig. For today, we are expecting in general Kawake conditions with winds from 3505, so 01 today. With also between 11 and 18 today, with some few 4,000 cumulonimbus clouds, and broken at 6,000. And then we have Brandenburg, should be good there as well, I hope. Maybe not. So currently this is the 420 METAR, altimeter winds 2703 knots with 6,000 meters in visibility. Forecast at 2001, temperature 13, open level 11, QNH 1011 with a temporary 4,000 meters in visibility with mist. For today we are expecting in general winds 300 at 5 with Kawake. A probability of a temporary change between 1 and 6 in the morning, so that's not going to be for us. But yeah, a probability of 40% between 12 and 16, not going to be for us either. So in general, the weather is not really the best, but at least the visibility should be well above the minimum. So we don't expect it to be causing any problems for us today. And then for our alternate airport, throughout the day we're expecting winds 290 at 4 knots with good visibility of view at 3000. We have becoming winds from the west with 280 at 10 knots. Given the probability, but that is well after we finish for today, so that is nothing that we need to think about. There is no times that's going to be anything to be aware of in Oslo at the moment. For Berlin, we have taxi line Victor 1, max wingspan 36 meters. We're not expecting to start parking at the Delta stands nevertheless, so it should be fine. Taxi line November 1 available for aircraft max wingspan 35 meters. We're still within limits, so we don't need to worry about that. Remark and appointment completed. For details, see airset IFR. ILS Cat 106 right. Yeah, so basically there's just some changes to the minimas for the ILS for 06 right. And then we have changes to SID. That is nothing we need to worry about now. Yeah, so there is for localizer runway 5, plus some crane, high crane, crane, chart sheet, crane, all localizer 5, mobile crane, container crane, sequenced flashing lights. That's something we could be something we need to. Wait. What happened there? Yeah. So did everything now just reset? Yeah, it did. Nice. So you, Saturday, 16 and 14, you, we can mark you as well, but I don't think that's gonna be too relevant. I'll just approach 2, 3. Yes. That should be everything for that at least. So then we have all the no times marked in case we need to fly to Hamburg, and then we can just quickly go through and read what it says. So when it comes to the weather today, significant 6 UTC, 3rd of May 25, between 100 and 450 from Washington. We don't have anything actually. There is a jet stream here. It is at flight level 310. That's probably why we have that the maximum share value up to 5 at that area because of this wind, so not wind shear, but the jet stream. And that's also a good reason to avoid flight level 310 today. Because of the winds, we can take a flight level 39. We're expecting most of the crosswind actually today. So that's positive for both flights. That means both are going to be at about the same time. So yeah, at least the crosswind is expected. We also do expect to pass the top pass, so we may expect some turbulence regarding that, but highly unlikely to be honest. So we should be fine. So yes, that should be it for the first flight. So then we need to think about the fuel. To be honest, I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel. The weather is looking quite alright in Berlin. There's nothing outstanding, and the weather should be quite good as well in Hamburg in case we need to fly there. So of course, if you guys have anything to say, speak up. But other than that, if there is not anything, we will go with 6.9 tons. Good. And then for the flight to Oslo from Berlin, so we're departing at 7:45 in Berlin, expecting about 40 minutes turnaround. Flight time 1 hour 28 minutes, exactly the same flight time back. Landing Oslo at 9:25. Flight level 380, no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be 6.3 tons. with purpose alternate, 162 passengers is expected with a takeoff weight of about 61 tons. Maximum share value for at Okaga. I looked at the weather for Berlin and Gardermoen. We can look at the path here uh, Torp. So winds in general today, expecting that to be 2 cents at 10 with kWk, becoming between 5 and 7, variable 3 knots, and 11 to 21 showers of rain, few 4,000 cumulonimbus clouds, sorry. So yeah, in general, not really looking bad. We may expect some rain, but still good weather. For Berlin, we had for our SID, this is going to be mostly the relevant no time. Yeah. For Gardermoen, still nothing there. And nothing really outstanding in Torp either. Okay, so this is now the new significant valid 12 UTC on the 3rd of May 25 between 1 and 450. So they were expected to be moving quite a bit. They expected a moderate icing over Berlin between flight of 280 and below flight level 100, and also over Oslo. It's still a jet stream now going down to flight level 28 instead. So still expecting maybe some turbulence, but in general the weather is looking quite good today. Also the winds, expecting still mostly a crosswind all the way. So again, flight time is exactly the same both ways because of that. So yeah, nothing really to say. Passing dropables here as well, but not really unexpected either. So yeah, that should basically be it. There's nothing else to say about either airports. Flown to them before. There isn't really anything outstanding today. Everything should be going well. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Now the briefing is complete. Good. Yes, 4 hour 10 minutes flight one way. Yeah. That is certainly a long flight as well, yeah. I mean, at least enjoy a flight though, Mick. Enjoy it. I don't think Norwegian... Yeah, maybe Norwegian started to fly to Rhodos from Gardermoen. Not really sure. I haven't seen anything, but might have. But yeah, should we walk out to the aircraft then? The aircraft should be standing right over there. Exactly, here's our aircraft. Standing in the sun and is waiting for us. Nice. 9168. I've seen some of those flights, so like Hania for example, but I haven't seen the Rhodos. They might start the Rhodos so it's a bit late in Oslo though, perhaps. That could explain it. It's a beautiful looking aircraft, that's for sure. Oh, the air conditioning already connected. Should be good. As always, let me just quickly turn on the traffic sound. Still wish that the terminal and jetways were soundproof. That would help quite a bit. And fair enough. Yes. You can already hear that we have air inside of the flight decks. That is not bad. There we go. Yes, then we can quickly go over. So, fire stacks, fire extinguisher, 3 gear pins. Circuit breakers are looking all good. You are down or blocked. Set, cut off, idle, down, up, up, and park, park. Wonderful. Then we can power up the aircraft. Oh, I set the iPad the wrong way around. Nice. Yes, that's looking good. Yeah, then we can do the test then. Overheat. Good. That is still inoperative. On that, everything here looks to be working as it should. Yes. So we have 88, 89. We have refill and refill. Okay. Then we need to request maintenance. That ground sources maintenance van. Probably let maintenance do their work before we request the fuel truck over here. Not really sure how it works, but I don't really think they're refilling hydraulic fluid and fuel at the same time. Doesn't really sound like a good combination. Might be wrong though. You have tape to save from cargo. Oh, that's nice. Then we need to look at what changed. Okay, there wasn't anything. It was a hot fix again. Okay. That is fine. Nothing really for us then. Or we're going to update, but nothing that we haven't experienced. There all the maintenance personnel is here. It's great. But that's having. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Here's an 8, 26, May 15th, May 3rd, and the latest operation program. Good. Yes, we're flying from Oslo to not Dublin, but Berlin. Echo. Dette er bra på. We're going to be Nordic to X-ray Mike, I think. To X-ray Mike. Yeah, we can discard. Departure runway. Good question. Zero left. Var det oppsatt departure, oppsatt for alfa. Lima 960 Kelly. Direct solo. Go game. Mike 725. Rodep, Pango 280. Indicate up. And I'm for landing in Berlin, so I 2-4 left, but I think it's at 6 for departure. Let me check. It looks like there's two 4s on you, so that means it will be 2-4 right for us. skal være dedikert av UFO Light. And I think no transition. Burde.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check complete. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start loading.
Roger. Yeah, there you go. The ground is finished. You can release. Bye bye, thank you. Because the fuel truck then.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Actually, don't remember.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
But I think it may be not like by a no transition at all. Because we have everything with the star itself. Yeah, it is just this continuity we have here. Uburu. Yeah, that's correct. It's the wrong chart. Q4 right. Is this like transition cat up? Yeah, because then it does that. I can actually just take I can just do that, make it easy. Nice. Oil reserves, what are those? Oh, that is going to be 2.9. Cruising altitude, flight level 390. Cruising wind is going to be 27148.
Fuel truck is in position.
Let's
Please don't load
do
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
this
and
is
ask to
four.
do it.
UNH 1011. Maybe not, it's probably why I got it on VR, isn't it? Go straight ahead, 80 me, got him on VR. Right turn track 110. Load. Exit. There we go. Good. So 6.9 that we requested. Prefer. Should we also perhaps start boarding as well?
Boarding requested.
Flight level 39. Airport elevation in Berlin is
All stations prepare to start boarding.
150.
Passengers boarding starting.
I mean, if you set the VUR instead, for example, because then we have a blank wall. I just take what we normally do. Oh, 105. Yes. Estimated is 51.9.
Welcome on board.
Yes, refueling is complete. I got what we need. 6.9. We requested 6.9.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now and the passengers are being
May I
seated.
see your boarding
Thank you.
Welcome on board.
Then we have the landing dispatch as well, so just quickly do that.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
It is 2, 6
This
at
way.
3. 13 and QNH 1011.
This way, please.
Flap config 30. Yeah.
This way. Hello.
Yes, the weather is looking good, or everything is looking good in Berlin at least, so there is... I don't really expect it, or any restrictions there. 1,000 mob.
Hello. This way.
I can stand the fire.
Hello. This way, please. May I see your boarding pass?
Yeah, should we probably just start with the briefing? I think we are ready for that.
This way. May I see your boarding pass?
Huh.
Hello? Welcome on board.
Ladies
Okay.
and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember
Ready
that all
for
mobile
the-
telephones and other portable
for the party
electronic
briefing now.
devices, such
We can
as
start off with the
PCs,
emergency
laptops,
briefing.
computers,
So,
must be turned off and stowed for
below 80
departure.
knots, we will
Thank
stop
you.
the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority 1, we will stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting windshield warning, or airplane enable, and safe to fly. If I can stop or stop my controls, I will close the first levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify RT auto brakes. Manual raise speed brake pedal, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If it goes up, I verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengage, and max braking applied. I'll go speed brakes up, speed brakes up, verify reverses, and call reverse status. I'll go 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, advise ATC off the reject. And once we come to complete stop, I will slow down the reverses, lower the speed brake, we will identify the problem, and I will call for any necessary memory items to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed on PA, on PA, remain see the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA chemical stations, if we then need to evacuate, I will order flaps 40, go to the back door of the carriage, and go through the evacuation check. Happy? Hopefully. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Just give us a call once I got the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. VLL send the final load set up once we are ready.
Roger. Yes, so there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and raising the gear when a positive rate. After 400 feet, we will select heading select. We're going to be climbing up 8 miles from Gardermoen VR, then we're going to take a right turn on track 110 degrees. And we are going to be climbing up to 5,000 feet. The weather is looking good today. All runways should be available for landing in case it is needed. We're expecting as well to be departing below the maximum land weight, so we don't really expect the weight to be restricting us for a return back to Oslo. So yes, nothing really outstanding. So are there any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. Stand by. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be able to push at about 10 to 15, so give us a call once the cabin is secure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road chef up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Okay, for the route check. So we're departing by the Oxat for Alpha departure today, then to Oxat, Lima 996 to KLM, direct to Salo, direct to Kogim, Mike 725 to Rode, and then skal vi Tango 280 to Ketap, and then the Ketap are in for Berlin. Ground distance 564 compared to 550. That's going to be 14 miles difference, but that is most likely because of the different star. We were planning, or plans are 2 for left, but we will expect 2 for right when it comes to where we are parking. But we can just quickly take a look and see that there is nothing else wrong. Everything is looking good, so it is then the just the most likely the star that is the problem there. Expected landing weight, the correction landing fuel is 3.9 tons, and the flight plan here says 3 tons, so that is looking good. Then we can go over to the taxi part. So for the taxi, this is our airport charts 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So, we are parked about down here at stand 61-ish. We could most likely either expect a turn or push straight back on facing west on Juliet or facing south on Romeo. We will most likely take the facing west on Juliet. Take a right turn on Romeo, left on Papa, and left on November, and we will go for Alpha 3 today. Do you know what? No, we will go Alpha 2 today. We will go Alpha 2. So, Romeo, Papa, November, Alpha 2, 0 left. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen today. Runway condition should be dry, but we will double check that before we do the takeoff performance, so we will find that out in just a few moments. When it comes to the SID, expecting the Oxat for Alpha, chart 10-3 hotel, effective 20th of March 25, departing on the runway to off Mike 436, maximum 230 knots, and then taking a left turn towards 437, then a right turn up to Nidim, then to Okaki and Oxat. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial 7,000 and a DP2, so that's going to be a 1,500 feet AGL, speed increment, bag up to 220. Retractor flaps are scheduled, close to passing 3,000 feet above the aerodrome elevation, 3,700 feet. QNH, can cancel speed and continue accelerating. And we do not have any facts. Any questions? Probably not. The Navi briefing is complete. And then pre-for checklist to the lines. Pins and covers. Remove the oxygen test 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, win a beat on presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 260 degrees, QNH 1001. We are reading 685 feet. That's 90, that's plus 5 on the standby. Parking brake set. And just started cut off and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. The flight down to Berlin is 1 hour 30 minutes. Flight level 390. Yeah. And it's a little bit lower visibility, but in general looking good. Hey Yuri, still welcome. Good morning, hope you're doing well. Sorry if I was a little bit late there. Yeah, indeed, you are. That's correct, Skydrift. Hope you will enjoy the flight home, though. Hope you enjoy the stay in Cyprus. Så ja, vi do det PA then. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på en Norwegian resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Berlin Brandenburg. Flytid til Berlin i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner straks å være klare for avgang. Vi forventer ut av gaten rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis det kan være snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal være så veldig lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også er ganske så grei. Vi kan ta først nordover, før vi da forventer å ta en høyre sving mot øst, før vi da fortsetter litt mer sørover ned mot Berlin. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 39 000 fot. Vi forventer fortsatt gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vil anfå på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Å være i Berlin for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut med litt grann vind fra vest. Det er 13 grader. Det er noe lavere sikt for øyeblikket, men vi forventer ikke at det skal ha noen innvirkning på innflyvningen vår. Men som alltid så vil vi holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene før vi lander. Ellers, skitne, slapp av, så håper på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Berlin Brandenburg. The flight time to Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure, expected pushback in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to the taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure is also looking quite nice today, with departing initially northbound before expecting our right turn to the east, before then taking our right turn again to the south, down towards Berlin. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 39,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected through the flight, but as always, we do recommend our zips on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather in Berlin at once looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the west, about 13 degrees centigrade. There's a bit of low visibility at the moment, but at least for now we don't expect that to be causing any problems for the approach. But as always, we will have you updated on the weather before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so we will cross-check the weights. So 59.1, still feed weight. 59.1, wonderful. Takeoff weight 58.4, we are 58.8. And I got the fuel. Good, excellent. Runway condition should be dry. Don't really expect anything else than dry here. It's okay conditions, sun is shining. Either dry or no data available. Yeah, we have no data available, so it's dry then. Winds are variable 1 knot, so we then take 190 at 1 with a temperature of 6 degrees and QNH is 1001. Flaps fine for departure, auto off no, and 58.8. And the CAG is 21.4. That's going to be the rate 2. We then assumed of 50 degrees. 87.5, we have 86.8. And the reason for the difference is because of the air conditioning, so then that should be good. But we will double check once we are disconnected from the ground. But it should be within limits. 3 and 5 for, 5.5, 20, 33, 36, 20, 33, 36. Good. We can fire plate here. That was 5.5 units. Aver. Okay, play for checklist below the line. Here we have 6,900 kilograms aboard, 4 points on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, zero free cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 120, VR 133, V2 146. FSP 146, 0 1 degrees, 7,000 set. Pre-flight checklist complete. I got 8%. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power and air conditioning?
Roger. Stand by, please.
There you go, and now we have 87.5.
Ground
It's
power
not-
has
it
been
just had-
disconnected.
Thank you. Yeah, we need to film the price. There we go. And now we have 86.6. Wonderful. Then we can push and start. So for today we're going to be using the GSX sounds instead of self-reading car. See how that works.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Where are you? You there? Oh, you're okay.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. I think this is just disconnect, so I think we can just disconnect.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Just a heads up, your beacon light E is not active. Tow ES connected. Release parking bracket when ready
Locking
to
gear.
apply pushback.
A bit of that. Sorry for that.
Okay, before start checklist. So, flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed, locked, anti-glitch light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and down, trim free, and 0 before start complete.
Tow ES attached, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Exactly, facing west. 1-5. Copy the ground, clear push, release point 1-5, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting to one sequence. I think we'll wait until self and
Also,
cargo.
Captain, steer
Ah.
clear of the stand and your free Torstai start engine.
Thank you, we start with one sequence. Starting number 2. There goes start cutout, starting 1. There goes start cutout. Actually could also taxi Vasily. I didn't know we were actually going to be pushing this far behind. This far back. Got advisory though.
Set parking brakes. Waiting
Exit.
your confirmation for good engine start.
Copy ground with 2 good start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I think we'll taxi Vasily instead of Romeo. Yeah.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Traffic up. Yeah, actually, how does this... Okay, we will not get any other information from PK6. I just don't remember, that's the thing. Will we not? Scarpin at least. Laps 5. Black control check. Black control check. Before taxi, generators on, probe it on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers alternate, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 plant, 5 grid, slip, and not stabilizer with APU off. Before taxi complete. Taxi by Zulu, Papa, and November. We have 2 extra mic. Cardboard traffic, Nordic 2 extra mic, taxi by Zulu, Papa, November to holding point, Alpha 20 left, Cardboard.
Please SET your parking bracket.
Parking brakes released. Left clear, right clear. Here we go. Just doing so. Now for the tail shouldn't should do its strange things today. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left is clear, right is clear. Right clear, left clear. There you go, that took a million tries to lower that. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear there, so on golf. Left is clear, right is clear. Right is clear. Exit cabin. before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 flat, 5 green, stabilizer trim 5.5 units, chemical given before takeoff. Left clear. Left clear, right clear. Okay, are we ready then? Right clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic to extra mic, leading over departing, 01 left, Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear. Before takeoff. We take weather on my side. Why does this aircraft always turn to the left? And terrain on yours. There's something wrong with both my red pills and the tiller that makes the aircraft turn to the left. It's so annoying. Ready? Wonderful. Okay, good. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 4707, pushing back from bend 46, Gardermoen traffic.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Spring.
Get up. Speed invent to 20 knots. It's reset. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic to extra mic airborne, passing 3000 Gardermoen. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Continue up to flight level 190. Sorry, 210. Yeah, 210 set. Set standard. Standard. And we can proceed direct to Oxat. Confirm. Execute. We can delete the ready climb. After takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light and odometers, standard set cross checked. We are passing flight level 8085. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Passing flight level 100. Yeah, precision's looking good. Thank you, down the seatbelts. Monday. Continue up to flight level 390. 390 set. Skydrift. Oh, it's thundering again. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Then it just need to stay then. Nice. But oh, I definitely need new rudder pedals. Like if you saw that takeoff right after we lift up, the rudder pedals made noise again, and we went right to the left. It was insane. It was calm wind, there was no wind at all, but the aircraft was just turning to the left all the time on the runway and in the air. I need to get some new pedals now. It doesn't work. I can't fly anymore with these pedals. Either I need to fix it or get some new ones. It's really annoying. Fredi, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I agree, it was really indeed. Again, I have some problems with my rudder pedals. Just wait a moment, we're passing flight level 200 here. So, 200 sets, correction, we're past 200. And the pressurization is looking all good. So if I just touch my rudder pedals... Actually, now it didn't happen, so that's nice. But... Oh, it doesn't... There you go. It does things like this. I'm just touching my pedals a little bit and it does this. So my rudder pedals are broken. And that always happens on the takeoff roll as well, and that's why the aircraft veered to the left all the time, and also in the air after liftoff, that we yawed to the left, and I need to compensate so we didn't. I need to compensate quite hard as well, so we didn't actually roll to the left as well. So it was really, really sketchy indeed. So I need to get some new pedals or try to see if I can fix that problem, because it doesn't work. Can't fly like this. And I also have the tiller. I have a joystick, my actually first ever hardware as well. The first was the Airbus joystick. I have that as a tiller. I have the same problem there, but the axis always then making noise to the left. So there's something wrong with Thrustmaster aircraft, Thrustmaster hardware, and making noise to the left. Really annoying. Sam, hello, welcome, hoping well. I can't guarantee anything. Here we're just flying the 737 with Norwegian, except when we're doing special streams where we fly with either the 787 with North Atlantic or 777 KLM. So I can't guarantee anything. It does depend. Yeah, we're going to do a 1.5 special, because we did fly down to Johannesburg with the KLM on the 1000 special, so we do the return flight on 1.5. And then we're going to be flying out of Amsterdam again on 2000, except if we actually get a really good 787 for the simulator. That's because we did fly with Norse, tradition flying with North Atlantic on the 787, but since the 777 was then released by PMDG and the system depth on that aircraft is quite a bit better, and it is the same type rating as the 787, decided to use the 777 instead because the system depth is a bit better. So we got to do a 1.5 special. That's correct. Ja, ska jag drift. Just need to stay for another week then, I imagine. Let the thunder calm itself down a little bit. Yeah. So yeah. Wait and see if our time after I'm finished today, I may be able to see open up the. I already opened up the pedals once this week, but I didn't really find any problems. But I didn't open up completely either, so I'm not quite sure what it could be. I'll probably do that after I finish today, and if I can't fix it, if I'm lucky and there is a store in the vicinity that have the Logitech pedals instead, I will probably go there and buy them today. I hope so, if you're lucky. Cross our fingers for that. That is probably a really optimistic thought, but yeah, we can't fly with an aircraft where the flight controls doesn't work. Like if you guys remember last year where I had the problems with my yoke, because if you know the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke, you have the sliders to move the throttle. I didn't assign them to anything. If I moved the sliders up, the ailerons went to the left. So right before, like on landing, for example, the aircraft could just suddenly turn to the left because of that. So I need to deliver them back to the store, and I got a new pair, or a new yoke at least. So that also was to the left. So it is something wrong with Thrustmaster and yeah, I don't know. It's really strange. It's always to the left. So yeah, my favorite airline, that's this airline, Norwegian. No doubt about it. If I could have become a pilot in real life, my dream would have been flying with Norwegian on the 737. That's like the dream. So yeah. So this is my favorite airline and a favorite aircraft. Oh, nice. Okay, so you're going to be doing the round trip Lakselv tomorrow. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds good indeed. Nice, yes. I mean, Norwegian at least is a Norwegian airline, so SS isn't even Norwegian, it's Swedish. So yeah. And also delivery is really nice for Norwegian. It does really stand out, and that's also a positive thing. What's the weather like in Berlin? Have it improved anything, or is it still bad? It is really good. It is 10 kilometers or more visibility. So, I mean, throughout the day we are expecting actually okay conditions. The low visibility parts is with a probability of 30 or 40%. So, yeah, it's looking quite good. That's nice to see. The QNH is still 1011. Unfortunately, we don't have an ATC, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, could it please work? Where are you? That was the wrong one. No. I thought, yeah, that thought I had there was a bit optimistic. There is no stores in the vicinity that actually have that in, yeah, in stores. So, and also need to pay like almost 500 Norwegian kroner extra to actually go to the store and pay it for there. Yeah. Those sort of things, not we'll be able to actually fix the pedals after I finish today. That would be nice if I could. Like, I do it with the side stick all the time, but the thing is that I need to do it all the time. Like, literally all the time. That is the problem there. So like, if I fix it, it may just be fixed for like maybe 4 flights, and then it starts coming back again. So yeah. Right, to see how it goes. Heavy landings 08. So at the most we're landing a little bit behind, but that's fine. So yeah, we'll do a fuel check at KLM. How's it go? Yes. Off top of descent is in about 262 miles at 36:35. So in about 30 minutes we call the cabin crew shortly to let him know. I mean, actually can wait a little bit. We can wait to like 20 minutes instead, let them know, or so they can at least do their work behind there. And we are leveling off. Good. KLM is in 14 miles, okay. I really like the sound. Nice touch. Okay, so we can do a fuel check at KLM. So 4.8 tons, we currently have 5.1 on board. 2 tons burned, we currently have burn through. 1.8. And flight time 23, we've been flying for 21. Wonderful. It isn't too long until we're going to be starting to prepare for our descent. Berlin. Brandenburg. Did I have an app as well? I wasn't looking for that. Card share. Delta Yankee 1103. Gate announcement at 8:15. What's the clock? 8:05. Yeah, I should have a. No apologies. I should have a gate announcement in about 10 minutes. That's nice. Yeah, it is. It is my rudder pedals, because yeah, they are making some noise. So if I just touch them, they will deflect about half the way, or about 1/4 the way to the left, and it does it all the time. So the aircraft just turns to the left. I'm trying to compensate. Then when I set the neutral, it just turns to the left again, and then I think I managed it, and then when we lift up, it turned to the left again. Then I need to compensate so we didn't at least hit the wing on the ground, because we were still quite close. So yeah, either I need to fix the pedals and see if I can find a problem, or I need to buy some new ones. I hope I can fix them rather than buy new ones. They are 3 years old, but or even 4 perhaps, I don't know. They're getting a bit old, so yeah. But there's something wrong with Freshwater products, because all the products I have problems with regarding this, it always turns to the left, not to the right, always to the left. My yoke, if another problem with that, turn to the left. My joystick to the left, and now pedals to the left. It's really strange. You say I do that as well, but it doesn't help. It comes back quite quickly. That is the problem. It returns back to the same. I normally do that right before takeoff, but it just comes back. And the problem as well is we can't do it before landing either. So then we will still have the problem during the landing roll. So yeah. I have checked it once. There might be, but I didn't really open up it completely because it wasn't really easy to get into all of the components. I just did a really quick scan of like how it looked inside and so on, so I haven't really checked completely yet, so I need to do that when we are finished today to see if I can find any solution to that problem. I know it is dusty there, so it could be dust indeed, so I need to check. The thing is that to be able to actually come into those components, I need to disassemble the entire thing. That's the downside. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be buying new pedals one day nevertheless, because there's not enough space between my pedals. It needs to be a little bit more space between, because now I currently need to angle my feet. So I don't sit with my feet straight, I need to angle them a bit to be able to actually get in, because they are not, because the yoke is in the way and they are too tight to each other, so I need to buy some new ones nevertheless one day. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Does anyone want anything to drink? So yeah. But I don't want to buy new pedals now, that's the thing. It isn't really high on the priority list. It is just one day eventually. So let's see what happens. If I can't fix it, I will need to buy new pedals next week. But yeah. T. So yeah, T. Anything else? No? Can you please get 1 cup of tea and 1 coffee, please?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, so yes, the higher on the list is, for example, the Windwing hardware, chase plane, things like that. That's higher up on the list because I didn't really need new pedals, but now I do. So it was things like that basically, and also to have something saved for the upgrade for the 747 and so on, airports, things like that. So yeah. It wasn't really high priority, but now that it isn't working, then that have now changed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage
That was
compartment
quick.
in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Still landing. Still 35.86. Okay, I'll just go and get my coffee, so I'm back shortly. Okay, I'm back. The clock is now 15, so exactly 20 minutes until the descent, so you can call the cabin.
Hi,
Yes, hello. There is approximately 20 minutes till descent.
no problem.
Yeah, 1:54, so go to start preparing shortly. We should actually have a gate announcement now as well from Berlin. So find out where we're parking. It's gonna be gate Bravo 34. What stand is that again? Terminal. Bravo 34, 35. They just get parking stands here. Berlin. Taxi parking stands. How many stands are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's go from Alpha 1 to Alpha 18, so why do I even count it? And then we have Bravo 30 to Bravo 45, so that's 15. Yeah, Bravo 40 to Bravo 45, that's 15 stands. So I imagine, if I remember correctly, was it Bravo 6? Did I say Bravo 6 or Bravo 4? Don't remember. Let me check again. It is Bravo 34. So I imagine it's going to be Alpha 0. I have a feeling it might be Alpha 06. Because we normally park at Alpha 06. But it could also be Alpha 05. So I think we will just assume Alpha, at least there at the apron Alpha, but Alpha 5, Alpha 6 is what we could expect. So yes, and then we should start preparing for our arrival about in just a few minutes. Scottish, welcome back, welcome back. Slim Panel, welcome, hope you're doing well. Still waiting to see in Berlin though, so it's going to be unadvised today. And the weather conditions are still favorable for, we should have a weather report in 5 minutes. Well, nice you're flying to Split today with SAS. Enjoy the flight. Just have also the aircraft there. We are flying with the Romeo Papa Hotel today. Romeo Papa Hotel. The aircraft are actually going to Warsaw afterwards. Really hard to know if there is a crew change there or not. It is a 45-minute turnaround, so it is a possibility that it's not going to be a crew change, but assuming it is Saturday, or because it is Saturday today, I imagine it is. But the thing is that this aircraft is going to Pisa afterwards as well, so probably done 3 crew changes on one aircraft today. But that's quite usual as well though, so I mean, either 2 or 3 crew changes per day for one aircraft, so again, almost impossible to know. Because the timing in between the flights doesn't really always have something to say when the crews are changing, when the aircraft changes crew. So it's quite hard to know. The real aircraft is landing about 12 minutes earlier than us, what? Probably you can expect vectoring or direct, so it should be fine. Manuel, hello, welcome, opening well. Flying with Ryder today to Birmingham. Nice. Where are you flying from? Gatwick, Stansted. Where do actually run our bases? They have in Cologne, haven't they? But don't they have that? Cologne? Stansted, of course. I think they have Gatwick as well. Of course, Dublin. Where else? Barcelona? No. Okay. Forget it then. I don't know. Not flying with Ryanair, so you guys probably know that better than me. Okay, there's no Birmingham stands at the route, okay. Just a guess. But where do they fly to Birmingham then? Or do they fly there at all? Probably do. Actually, the 2-4 right for landing. 2-4 ILS, runway 2-4 right. Runway, sorry, ILS to me, India Bravo November Whiskey 1099. 1099. And 1099. Do we need Brandenburg or anything VR? Climb on the track to India Bravo Whiskey, max 4000, and it's at radio Bravo Bravo India. So we need the Brandenburg VR and 1141. We don't need it, but it's good to have it. Should have everything RNAV capable in the FMC, so. Yeah, 354 on the minimums. 350. I hope the PNG also changes the how you set the minimums. I think they did that correct on the 777, but hopefully they're changing that on the 737. That would be nice. Because it take ages to set that at the moment. Flight 60. Yep. Flight 60. So yes, so that's going to be 900 kilograms. So that's going to be then 55.5. Yes, VPT. There you are. To landing, Brandenburg 2-4 right, 55.5. You can go with idle reverse today. Winds currently are 300 at 7. Have they changed? I hope they haven't changed runways in Berlin. That could be a possibility. Bravo. Just check. So winds are coming from the north. No, they're still using runways 2-4s today. I will change that. Good. What was the wind again? To 300. 7. The temperature of 13 degrees. And QNH is 10-11. Idle reverse flaps 30. Everything's looking good. Calculate. Oh, okay, I understand you understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. So VDF 30 plus 0, that's 145. So flaps 30. VDF 135. And wind correction 5 knots, good. I think that should be basically all of that. So not further to do. I think we can just go straight to the briefing. Yeah, at least there shouldn't be anything else to do. Everything should be in the boxes and everything. Yeah, everything is set up at least, so we can do the briefing then. So for the approach briefing, we can start off with our star. So expecting the Takeoff 2-4 right arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 3rd of October 24. So coming in Takeoff, the initial approach fix. Then we continue up to Delta Bravo 403. At 413, it's going to be maximum 220 knots above flight level 80. Continue to 423 above flight level 60 or 6,000 feet. 43 maximum 220, and then we are going to skip. We will skip these three here. They are not in FMC for whatever reason. So then 437, 447, and then the same here. I think then we will have 443 and then Uburu. Let me just double check. Uburu we have done 447. No, so we don't have any of those at least. Okay. So that skips from the corner there all the way to Uburu, the final approach fix. And there we should be above 4,000. MSA in Berlin is 2,400 feet. It's going to be maximum 250 knots. Not below flight level 100 or as by ATC. And when it comes to threats, we don't really have anything today. For the correction for the approach itself, this is... Yeah, just stand by a moment. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Sorry, we just don't really have time for that now. Yeah, for the approach itself, we expect the ILS for room 2 for right. This is on chart 21-4. So we will then come in via Uburu. We could also fly the approach via the Takeoff transition. There is no ATC online, and that will make us arrive a little bit faster and have a little bit more control, especially over the energy. Because if you then take a direct through that star, we will be really high. So that's also a possibility, but we will take the start just in case this ATC comes online. So then we will then coming in Uburu. Should be about 12 miles out. Remaining is 244 degrees. ILS to me is 109.9 India Bravo November Whiskey. So 244 is set triple and 1099 is set triple. It is going to be a it's going to be a free quick glide today, as usual. 354 feet on the minimums. It's going to be transition level of flight level 60 for the mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climb on the runway track to DME 0.6 India Bravo November Whiskey, or yeah, we can just so once we're passing DME 0.6 India Bravo November Whiskey, we got to maximum at 4,000 feet. We got to intercept and follow radial 296 from Bravo India VR or Berlin Brandenburg VR to Cockpit. Continue climbing on radial 296 degrees. Radial 296 Bravo India, maximum 5,000 feet. After passing 17 DME Bravo India, continue climb to flight level 80. So that means we set the mist approach up to 4,000 feet. Yeah, other than that, there is nothing really else to say. We're landing with flaps 30 today, with a VRF of 135, with a wing correction of 5, so final speed is going to be 140 knots, with idle reverse thrust and manual braking. For the taxi, airport charge 20-9. We're landing runway 2 for right. We want to make it optimally via Lima 4 or Lima 3. Then we could expect to taxi either via then Papa 1 or Victor 3 to Charlie. And then, actually, if we are at Victor 3, we'll just continue Victor 3 to Foxtrot to Apron Alpha. Let me just check the note times again. I don't think there was anything outstanding for our landing. It was mainly the localizer for the Mr. 6. Yeah, minimums that's changed there. So, the heavy condition at least is reported to be good. It has been raining at least. There is good weather with good visibility at the moment, so that is also great. We don't have any hotspots along our taxi routing, or actually we do have hotspot number 6, so you can take a look. Hotspot number 6, so use only Victor Charlie to cross Northern Apron Service Road. No taxi connection between Victor 1 and Victor 3, and no taxi connection between Victor 2 and Victor 4. Yeah. So then we can go over to the parking stands, 20-9 Charlie. So again, taxi 1 Charlie, Victor 3, and then Foxtrot. We could expect either stand Alpha 05 or Alpha 06. Wait and see where we are going to be parking. But around there is normally where we're parking, and it looks like we're going to be parking around there today as well. So yes. Other than that, yeah, no other hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable times for Berlin today. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. The send checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VF 145, minimums 354 feet. Approach briefing completed. The send checklist is complete. Yes. Riley Carter, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yes, that's correct. This is the flight inbound to Berlin. That's correct. So again, we may expect some directs in here, and again, we're going to be really high. If so, because if, for example, have a direct from Delta Bravo for 23 to Uburu, where we should be above flight 260 there and above 4,000 at Uburu. We will then need to descend about 2,000 feet, and we're definitely going to be higher than flight 260 at 423. So yeah, at least thankfully we are not behind schedule, so we are not running a high cost index, because that will make things even worse. Yeah. We'll make sure that we do that direct early enough, but also not in the way of other traffic. There's currently 2 arriving aircraft into Berlin. And we are of course one of them, but where is the other one? Landing aircraft, yeah, he's still departing. That basically we have free room, but again, it's a possibility that HC may come online, so yeah. Nikolai, hello, welcome, och well. But the flight to Hane today. Nice. When is that flight departing again? Isn't that departing like at 11 or something? 10? In that between 10 and 12? Don't remember. It's the Canary flights normally do that, but the Hane one should be a little bit shorter than the Canary. So. Oh wait, it departs. Oh, it departs so late. What? 1300 UTC, so it departs at 1500 local. Whoa. I thought it departed a bit earlier than that. Yeah, that's fine. At least enjoy your flight though, nevertheless. You can start initially down. Yeah, you can just go straight down to flight level 150. 150 set. We will not be landing before we're closer to midnight then. I think. Okay, before starting our descent, should we decide on the fuel back to Gardermoen? So we can look at the weather for Gardermoen as well to just see what it looks like. So the weather in Oslo at the moment, we currently have air winds 103 knots, variables within 04015, okay, 8 1001, and no sleep. To be honest, I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel today. So if you guys don't have anything to say on that, we will go with flight plan fuel of 6.3 tons. Confirm, 6.3 tons back to Gardermoen. Try to not make the same mistake I did yesterday. Yeah, it should be correct now. Good. Thank you, Nikolai, thank you. We'll see if we can land this bird without any problems with my pedals, so see how that goes. I should start descending about 10 miles, less than 10 miles, yeah, 7.9. There you go, and we are starting our descent. Good. Just let me get the latest weather for Brandenburg. No. It's looking good at least. And if we expect the direct I talked about to Buru after 423, it is 423. Just be. I mean, we could take off the 433 as well, but it doesn't really matter too much actually. We actually have a little bit more track miles, so if you take it off the 433, then we'll be landing at 03, so we save about 5 minutes. So that is going to be a few thousand feet. It's a few hundred feet. So yes. Then we can do the PNN. So we're expecting to be landing in about 25 minutes. What? The clock is almost 40, so we're expecting to be landing in about 25 minutes. You can say 30 minutes. We can say 30. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå det ned mot Berlin, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Vi er i Berlin for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra nordvest for øyeblikket. 14 grader, og så har været blitt ganske mye bedre, så nå er det bare noen få skyer som er rapportert i området. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi har holdt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en fortsatt flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, this captain speaking. So we noticed we already begun our descent out towards Berlin, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in in Berlin at the moment is looking quite good. With the party, the weather is looking, like I said, good. It's a little bit slight winds from the north. West about 14 degrees centigrade, and the visibility have improved significantly, and now just some few clouds reported in the vicinity. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Whoa, that was... I messed that one up quite a bit. I think I even said 30 instead of 25, so yeah. I said I said 30, but I think I said 25 on the Norwegian one. Yeah. What happened there? Ja. Tot hela welkom op ringväl. Oh, nice. Coming home today. Nice. Not bad. I got to be doing the A330-200 with Air France to from Paris to Princess Juliana. Nice. Enjoy the flight. I think we'll do the direct off the pulse flight at 300-ish. And just check again regarding ATC. There's nothing on the map. Negative. And there is... Equal data at Golf. Which airport is that again? Yeah, that is Munster. I definitely didn't say that correctly, so apologies for that. Yeah, the aircraft does struggle a little bit with the speed, so that isn't too bad either. Though. Yeah, nice. All the plan ready. Nice. They're about between 8.5 and 9.5 hours. Yeah, that could make sense. Something like that. Does depend on the wind conditions though. That really can make a difference. And we're passing flight level 300. Now. Yes, that's all looking good. I can also execute that direct execute. Now we're landing all 3 and we are, like I said, now we're 7,000 feet above, so not unexpected. So if you're landing O2, now we're landing O2. If you're landing O2, then 52 is 10 minutes and 47 is 15. Yeah, sounds reasonable, Tomstad. Yeah, the flight is going well. It is. Except for some hardware problems, it is going well. Oh yeah, okay, so they do give directs to the initial approach fix. Yeah, for the initial approach fix for us today is actually kept up, so we already passed that. No, sorry, we haven't. We are inbound kept up. The next waypoint is kept up. Sorry. You probably know that already, but yeah. But I also experienced that we normally get vectors in as well. Again, it does depend on the traffic during the morning or evening. Makes sense. Yes, that's correct. You are 100% right. Just let me check where we're flying again. Yeah, I think that's Alicante. So I think we're going to Alicante tomorrow, unless Norwegian changes into an aircraft we don't have. But the plan is Alicante at least. That's what it says in my plan at least. Yes, it is to Alicante. 1790. Yeah, it is. It's the final approach fix. Yeah. No, it is. Yeah, exactly. The initial approach fix is really far away. It is. Berlin is a little bit interesting there. I mean, generally flying into Germany is interesting. So, I do understand you on that. Also thought when I saw that the first time that it is really far away. So yeah, this is something uncommon. Okay, nice, Tom. So sounds good though. But yeah. At least enjoy that. Yeah, we are 4,000 above. Yes, you got the takeoff passing flight to 200. So yeah, you got the direct to the final approach fix then to Buru. Yeah. I mean, that sounds reasonable. I mean, also as well, we normally get a direct to the initial approach fix, but sometimes the control will give us straight into the final approach fix. Yeah, you thought that was the initial approach fix. I mean, fair enough, I do understand you. I do see why. So yes. Put it down to flight level 100. 100 set. The clock is 46. You can give the 15-minute call now. Yeah, I mean the Beluga looks like a fun aircraft to fly though. I would try to land that aircraft in a crosswind. I think that's gonna be quite tricky. In general, either the Dreamlifter or the Beluga. Can't be easy to land in crosswind. I mean, it's hard enough landing like a 777 or 747 just with that huge tail surface, but you have an aircraft that is that's a body that's larger than that, then that can be interesting. Oi. Nice also. Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Beluga is much higher than A380. Yeah, fair enough. The A380 is also quite large. Didn't think about that actually. So the maximum crosswind for that aircraft is 35 knots. Yeah, I mean that will make sense. So yeah. I mean, it can't be easy to land any of those aircraft in crosswind. Nice flaps, 110 in ground speed. Whoa. I mean, the Beluga doesn't really carry much cargo though. In weight, it is more in volume that matters. But yeah, still interesting. Getting down to flight level 80. Actually, you can go down to 70. 70 set. Catching, yeah, we're about 1200. 1300? Yeah, it looks like it is 1300. Yeah, it was 1300. Yeah, does anyone here know about any solution regarding popping out screens, anything that doesn't impact performance too hard? Because if I pop out the screens now, the performance is going to be dropping like... Ugh. That's a bit, that's the downside. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
And we're passing through flight level 100. And the pressurization is looking good. Where in the world is this aircraft flying now? Oh, are they turning off final already? What? Yeah, you know what? I don't think any ATC is coming online. Vi kan fladda lite ur... where's the weather? There it is. So QNH at the moment is still 11 with winds 307. Yeah, so it's not changed then. Yeah, we're catching at 4,000. It is at 4,000 QNH 1011. 1011 1011 and approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1011 setting cross check to passing through flight level 78. Now, plus 0 approach check is complete. And my list is live. 22 miles out, India Bravo November Whiskey. And now the aircraft may bump a little bit. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Good. Okay. Good, we are catching the glide path again. You see the pedals are doing its thing again. Whoa. Oh, come on, stop. Thank you. Okay, so we're still about 17 miles out. We can go speed into vent, bug it up to 200. Yeah, we can go 200 knots. 200 set. It's right above the upspeed. There weren't any restrictions at the bureau. No speed restrictions. Should be in sight soon. I mean, we can see the city of Berlin at least. Expecting a cross tailwind as well, that doesn't really help on the situation. Also not a cross tailwind with a crosswind. Yeah, we are 14 miles out. It's going to be at 0.6, right turn 4,000. To go. Flaps 5, speed checked. Clear for approach. Localizer captured. Localizer captured. Missed approach altitude 4,000 set. Revenue at 244. 244. There you go, airport in sight and runway in sight. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic, to X-ray Mike, established ILS 2 for right 11 miles out, traffic. Speed 180. 180 set. Well, 9 miles.
$2,500.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed was 60. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Land checklist to flaps. Cab go, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. And flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Good, approaching 1000, we are stable. Runway is clear, so clear to land. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic to X-ray Mike, short final 2 for right, Brandenburg.
$1,000.
And disconnecting.
$400. $300 plus 100.
Contacts.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. $80 knots. Yeah, 60 knots. There guys, welcome to Berlin. 1 hour 19 minutes. And the clock is 01, so I landed 4 minutes early. Wonderful. could just take our left here. Right clear, left clear. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic to X-ray Mike, runway 24 right vacated, Brandenburg. The local lights. Yeah, right clear, left clear. And we are parking at, looks like 06. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left clear, right clear. I guess correctly. It's always alpha 6. Alpha. It's gonna be alpha 6. No. Left. Yeah, left clear, right clear. And we can power the APU. And there we go, 3 minutes to pass, the cooldown is complete. And here we have Alpha 06. And this looks like they're ready to take us in. The VTGS is not up and running. It's a bit concerning. There you go. Park brake set, shuttle number 2. Maybe it's available. Shuttle number 1. Oh, that was the wrong pump. There you go.
Round 2 cockpit.
Did reset. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
The boarding requested.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU, probit. Off for the pulse set flaps. Up no light, parking brake, set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. One hour 17:30. Ooh, 1 hour 17:37. 7:37. That's gonna be 1 hour 18 then.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Oppholdsseg. Fri Juliet Hotel. Good. Okay, shutdown checklist, below the line. Technical completed, EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Aviation radar, hello, welcome, opening well. Oh, you're flying A330 with DHA to Cologne. Nice, enjoy your flight. Yes, but hello, welcome, opening well. Joris, that's a great question. It isn't that much. I can show it to you, but it doesn't really help adding any dead, so we may reduce the... or maybe it won't actually reduce much either. Like, I can show it to you soon, perhaps. So yeah. Not this. You are reboarding, yeah. Okay, Tomsa. Have a good day. See you later. Bye bye. Military's game has hello. Welcome, opening well. Apologies. So, just to clarify, so are you referring to when we turn on the engines? Is that what you are referring to? I think the flight plan even gave us the wrong runway. Yeah, 2 for... Here's 2 for left. We're still not departing 2 for left. 2 for right. And it is going to be the Garga something. Let me find out. 2 for right. Okay. Yeah, so you will... It does depend a bit. If your aircraft, for example, have an AP, you will turn it on. And if you're at stand where you're pushing back, you will turn it on after you have started pushback. Many stands have this red line, so normally you will pass the red line before you start engines. But that also may depend a little bit from what because always the ground crew will give you the call when you can start the engines. If you're at stand where you're taxiing, you can just start engines on the stand and then taxi out. So it does depend where you're parked and so on, but in general the ground crew will then give you the call. But if you're pushing back and you don't have where the ground crew will give it a call, you can just wait until the engines have passed the red line, behind the stand, and then you can fire up the engines after that. Yeah, so it's a Gergo 2 Alpha, yeah. And then we will select Gergo 2 Alpha then. The Gergo is going to be Mike 725 to Yankee 89. And then to Usedu. Wed. Cargo.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all decks have been offloaded. We are closing up now and we'll speak to you next time.
Yeah, thank you. See you soon. Bye. Not quite sure what they... Still would be nice with a turnaround mode that is hopefully coming soon, actually. And then Lima 997 to Lunate. Lunate, and then we are expecting 01. I think we can plan for 01 left, but I imagine we're going to be using 01 right for landing. On the reserves, 2.2 tons. Just want to check. Finish the deboarding at least. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All
Refueling truck
passengers
is
have
on its
left the
way.
aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Please don't
If you
load
need anything
aircraft
more,
until the
just give me
fuel
a
truck
call.
arrives and
course.
ask to do
It is
it.
the 80, yeah. 265.46, 265.46. Plus 2 minus 54. Edge 101. Let me double check that actually. Did I change since we took off from Gardermoen? QNH 1001, that's correct. Yeah. And then just going to do the engine outside, and then we can check on that dead. So runway 24 right, condition dry, standard. And the AP is off. Good. Okay, so regarding the dead zone, it is not that much if I remember correctly. The rudder. So, as you can see, now I just took my feet on the pedals, and this is what's happening. So I can't really have the dead zone down here. So turning to the right, neutral, and then it does that all the time. I can't even get a full left deflection. This is the maximum left deflection. So sometimes it does that noise thing, sometimes it doesn't. So it doesn't always happen. Example now, just turn a little bit to the left, to the right. Now it is quite stable, and then it comes back again. So yeah. And the thing is that I can't do this right before landing either, otherwise the aircraft will fall out. Not will fall out, but it will be really turbulent or unstable. So yeah, there's nothing really I can do inside the simulator settings to fix that problem. I need to something wrong inside the unit itself. Oh, yeah. That was a too smooth landing. We landed a little bit early before the aiming point, but was
Fuel truck is
maybe
in
also a little
position.
bit ahead of the touchdown zone as well. I actually
Please
don't
don't
know.
load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, this is of course the airport where we have the teleporting baggage. Got that. And latest in the baggage handling technologies. Teleports right to the collector ball, to the terminal. That was interesting. We got that. Yeah, when are we departing again? What's our scheduled time of departure? That is at 45. Yeah, we have 30 minutes from now. 45. Actually, I forgot to turn off the...
Round 2
I
cockpit.
knew I forgot something on the shutdown flow. Apologies. Just want to double check that. Why do we have 2 SIDs? What? So we have the Garriga 2 Alpha and 2 mic, and we have the Garriga 2 Alpha and 2 mic. What? Huh. Ah, the initial climb is actually 5,000. Exactly what it is, and like I said earlier, I have that with my joystick as well on the twist axis for the tiller. But that also normally solves by just moving left, right, and then it is solved for pretty much the entire taxi. The thing with that is that I can actually do that before landing as well, but I do forget it though. Go ahead. Because I will not impact the flight itself. And which chart is this? 10-3 Victory. This is 10-20-3 Juliet. What? Really loud and clear?
Okay, Captain, radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, you have that. Yeah, is it like from the like is it in general in the x-axis, or is it with the thrust levers you have? Because I had a problem with if I move the thrust levers, my yoke turned to the left, or the x-axis turned to the left, even though I didn't bind the thrust levers to anything. It just interfered with the other axis for whatever reason. Is that around the same issue, or is it something else? But why did we get 2 different charts for the same departure? I don't understand what's the difference here. It's a little bit different information. This is the minimum climb gradient. Should say anything, shouldn't it? The routing. This one, at least, the 3 Victor, the 3 Juliet is effective 3rd of October 24. The 3 Victor 3 is effective 3rd of October 24. What's the difference? I don't see any difference in these 2 charts. Now I see the difference. The routing is a bit more detailed than the 3 Juliet one. So it's probably for non-RNAV aircraft then. What does it say here? Should say something about runway 24, but it doesn't specify. Yeah, here it says RNAV departures. Yeah, so that is the difference. This one is not for non-RNAV aircraft, looks like. But I can't uncheck it either, so we need to have that nevertheless. Yeah. I still use the thrust levers, okay, nice. But yeah, I had this problem with that when I moved the left, or in general the thrust levers on the yoke itself. My ailerons turn to the left all the time. I finally actually got a new yoke from the retailer. So it is solved now. It is about a year ago. A little bit over a year ago since that happened. But I couldn't fly for a month. It took ages for them to give me a new one. Some communication problems between the different stores. Really interesting. And I also got the last unit they had. They had 2, or they had 1, and then it got sold, and that was the one that I was supposed to get. And then they found another one. So I was a bit lucky there. Yeah, it was at 1200. Also going with refueling, that's complete with 6.3 tons. Just going to confirm. That's what we or requested. Yeah, we got 6.3 and 6.3. So we'll just fuel 6.3. Turn on the seatbelt, and we can request boarding.
Boarding requested.
But yeah, at least when it comes to my problem with the yoke, I never found out what the problem actually was. So, yeah, it's a shame though that it doesn't work for you. $54.8. Welcome back, welcome back.
Passengers boarding starting.
I haven't even opened the cockpit door. So strange that the passenger sounds doesn't work for self in the cargo though. It's a shame. Yes, I think you did. Not quite sure when he went, but already on the ground. But yeah, we should pretty much be ready for the briefing already. There is not anything else to do here except setting the pressurization power. Yeah, we can wait for the cabin crew and the ground crew that's going to be calling us quite soon, so that we don't get interrupted in the briefing. I don't think we need the parking stand charts for this one. Are the chemical going to call at all, or what's happening? I mean, that's the one thing I don't like with GSX. The passenger sound starts when boarding starts, but the passengers have not even entered the aircraft. The 7 cargo actually starts when the passenger is actually walking in the aircraft. That's a good thing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you.
Hello.
Okay, are we ready for the briefing? That's probably going to take a little while before the ground crew starts calling again. Just let me double check the altitude here. Yeah, it wasn't that high, the MSA here. I mean, Berlin after all is just flat.
May I see your
Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? And we can then start off with the emergency. So almost everything is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo this morning. So of course, if there are any questions, please ask. But then we can continue just over to the engine outside. So we're going to be climbing just straight ahead on the heading to 25 nautical miles and hold. Climbing up to about 3,000 feet minimum.
Hello.
And yeah, again 25 and hold. The weather is looking quite good here in Berlin. Don't really expect that to be causing any problems for a return back to not to Gardermoen but to Brandenburg. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight. So weight is also not expected to be a restriction for our taxi today. Oh, sorry, for the return. All the runways should be available for landing. Only notable thing is that the ILS Cat 1 is different minimums for that, but not going to be really too much to be concerned of in an emergency, nevertheless. But yeah, so at least everything is looking good. There's nothing outstanding for the engine outside either. Any questions for the emergency briefing?
Hello. This way.
Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. So, out of Berlin, we are starting with the Gerga 2 Alpha departure. It says to correction 3 November in the flight plan, but that is with the wrong runway. So Gerga, and then it's going to be Mike 725 to Renki. And that's going to be Yankee 89 to Cedu,
May I see your boarding
and then direct to Okaga, direct to Sabak, and then Lima 997 to Lunip, and then the Luni for Lima in towards Oslo.
this way?
Ground distance is going to be 549. We have 537, and quite a difference, but the reason for that is because of the different
Boarding pass.
SID that we have in the FT compared to what the flight plan have. Still should just do a quick check there to make sure that everything is right. Yes, everything is looking good here.
This way.
So yes, expected landing fuel in Oslo is 3.1 tons, and the flight plan says 2.4, so that is also looking good. Then we can go over to the taxi.
Hello. Welcome on board.
So for the taxi, this is our airport charts. Then correction 20-9 effective. Yeah, so there's no effective date here. Yeah. We parked at April Alpha at stand Alpha 6. We could expect a push facing east on Foxtrot. Taxi up, Foxtrot, Yankee 1, and then right on Charlie, and we would do calculation from Lima 7 today. We have two hotspots for us today, hotspot number 4 and hotspot number 3. So hotspot number 3, leaving apron Alpha, leaving apron 4, intersection takeoff, Lima 6, short distance to runway. So no action not going to be applicable for us. Hotspot 4, taxi Lima 5, short distance for turns into from Delta and Charlie.
This way.
Yeah. Other than that, we don't have any hotspots, tax restrictions when it comes to NOTAMs. We have actually a NOTAM regarding something regarding the SID today. So changes to the SID, the Gerga. Yeah, so it's just to the Quebec departures. So to Quebec departures, we are doing the Gerga, and also there is the to Charlie. Let me see, can we find our departure here? I don't think so. There's it to Zulu. Yeah, so that is not going to be applicable for us then, so just disregard that. Other than that, the condition is dry and the weather conditions in Berlin is looking quite good today. Just stand by 1 minute. Hello.
Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Can you just give us a call? Got the log sheet from the ground.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground.
Oh.
I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, good. We should be ready to depart in about 15 to 10 minutes, so if you can just give us a call once the cabin is secure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger.
Round 2 cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Okay, like I said, the driving conditions dry, the weather is looking good in Berlin, and there's no notable NOTAMs for us today, or any other hotspots or taxi stations along the taxi route. For the SID, we are departing via the Gerga to Alpha departure. This is chart 20-3 Victor 3, effective 3rd of October 24. So departing on the red wedding towards Delta Bravo 240, and then to Delta Bravo 241, above 5,000 feet. Then we take a right turn towards Delta Bravo 42, Delta Bravo 242, maximum 240 knots. And then Delta Bravo 243 above flight 195, and then Delta Bravo 244 before turning continuing over to Gerga. MSA in Berlin is 2,400 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100. Initial climb is 5,000 feet, and we are required with a minimum climb gradient of 8% up to flight level 95 due to noise abatement. That is going to be then about 1,700 to 2,100 feet of difference. When it comes to noise abatement, we will go with an NDDP1 today, because of the close proximity to the city itself. So that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up towards 3,200 feet on the QNH, or 3,000 feet above the aerodrome elevation, before we then accelerate and retract the flaps on schedule. We will try to avoid to climb slower than the minimum climb gradient here of 8%. But if we need to do that, then we need to or then we can disregard that for a few moments just to accelerate the aircraft. When it comes to threats, we have a warning here of close-in obstacles during the departure. Other than that, we don't have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is. Video for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen tested 100%, now transfer the display switches. Normal on auto, window 8 on, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments, we are tracking. 145, QNH 1011, we're reading 160 feet. 160 plus 10. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Magnus Gretting, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. We are currently in Berlin, on our way back to Oslo. So the last flight for today already. Okay, so flight time back to Gardermoen is going to be 1.5 hours as well. Yep, flight level 380, and the weather in Oslo should be quite good. Yeah, it's okay conditions at 10 degrees, looking good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på AMD Norwegian RSM-besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Berlin, Brandenburg til Oslo, Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang. Vi forventer ut av gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis du kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal bli alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta av først litt grann øst-vestover, før vi da forventer å svinge til høyre mot øst. Fly over Berlin, før vi da fortsetter nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. God flyfall er forventet, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på barsen i tilfelle vi kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo ved øyeblikket ser også ganske bra ut. Det er litt variert vindområde med 10 grader, og det ser ut som det blir fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Berlin, Brandenburg to Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo this morning is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there, expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is looking quite good today. We're departing initially westbound before we're expecting a right turn to fly over Berlin to the east, before then continuing northbound again up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we do recommend us to sleep on just in case in conflicts of unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking quite good with just some variable winds around 10 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's going to be nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with the Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, good. So then we can confirm the weights here. So 54.7 on the steer fuel weight. 54.7. So that's 100 kilograms less. That's fine. Take weight 67. We have 61, so it's 600 more. So fine. Packs 162 plus 6, 168 is also on board. Good, then we can execute. And we can do the performance calculation or takeoff. So it's going to be out of Lima 7. Dry runway, winds currently are 320 at 4, variable to 2350, so 20. Yeah, so 350 is going to be the furthest deviation. 350 at 4 knots. Temperature is 14 degrees. And the QNH is 1011. Flaps 5 for departure. Takeoff weight 61 tons. And the center of gravity is 20.6. Okay, that's gonna be the rate 2 with an assumed of 46 degrees. 87.1, wonderful. Flaps 5. Trims 5.6, we have 5 here. Why is the trim so different all the time between the calculator and the aircraft? I need to look that up because it is a bit interesting. 20.6%. 20.6. If you use alternator forward, is that changing anything? Oh, it's the same trim. Really strange. I need to look that up. It's a deviation of 0.6 units. Quite a bit. We will do what the calculator says. 21, 33, and 36. 21, 33, and 36. Good. Then we can fire up the view. Minutes. And prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,300 kilograms aboard, 4 pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, 3 cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 121, VR 133, V2 146, MSP 146, 244, 5,000 set. Prefer checklist. Didn't really want to engage NMV now. There we go. Martin, hello, welcome aboard well. Yes, I can see if I can help you after departure. So after you pass 10,000 feet minimum, I can see what I can help you with. To be honest, I will say 2020 is better. The only reason for that is because the 747 is not compatible yet. That's the only reason. But in general, it looks much better in 2020, or 2024 looks better in 2020. But it's just that this aircraft is not compatible yet, so I can't really switch over. I've not really used it that much nevertheless. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, prepare for shutdown. Oh nice, flying to Valencia from London Stansted in next plane. Enjoy the flight. So we're reporting, yeah, we're pushing in about 4 minutes early-ish.
Good. Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. I got the airplane so we can turn on the control legs. Good. Advisory.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Round 2 cockpit.
Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked, doors windows. Closed locked and glitch light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder neon trim free and 0 before start complete. Should be clear. Clear behind. Yeah, can't really see directly behind, but it's clear on the sides and there's still no ATC online. We are the only aircraft in Berlin, so. Oi. Apologies. So we're facing east, so nose left, tail right. Cockpit ground, we clear push facing east, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2 on the sequence. We'll call when we're starting up. Starting number 2. Start to get out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, we will call also 2 good engine starts. Start to get out. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Taxi off Fox. Lima 5 and Charlie 1.
Tow truck
Collection
disconnected.
Charlie.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for help. Have a nice day. Bye. There you go to gear in. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators. On, probit, on, anti-ice, off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, ILD 10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment. Clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 3, Juliet Hotel taxiing via Foxtrot, Lima 5 and Charlie, towing point Lima 7, 2 for right, Brandenburg. Okay, ready for taxi. Left is clear, right is clear. Brakes released. Speed. Speed, there we go. We have got center control over in Germany, but not over Berlin though. Is it Langen? Yes, Langen radar. Yes, right clear, and left is clear. Yeah, overshot a little bit. No, it actually was perfect. So we're passing Lima 6, so Lima 7 is going to be the second to the left. Left clear, right clear, and we have not got the cabin call yet. Yes, left turn here onto Lima 7. And left clear, right clear. The cabin is still not secure. Yes, we can go weather radar my and terrain on your. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, you can see the cabin. And before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 5 units, chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. Right is clear. Left is clear. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 3 Juliet Hotel, leading up and departing 2 for right via Lima 7, Brandenburg. So then we can just enter onto the runway. Make sure that we don't have the bug. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? And we need to remember the minimum cloud gradient of 8%, so between 1700 and 2100 feet a minute. Okay, ready, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Pause the brake.
Get up. Yeah, 1700 and 2100. Fast and go. Continue up to flight level 170 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. take a little bit of time to accelerate. Flaps up, speed checked. Exit standard, standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up and light on altimeter, standard set cross checked, we're passing through flight level 70, now, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist complete. One day. Passing flight level 100. Yes, everything is looking good there. We will delete DD ready to climb. Oh, it was. There you go. Again, ladder till Renki. Renki, confirm, execute. You can continue up to flight level 380. Set. Just stable on speed, seatbelts off. Good. The departure lounge. Hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, appreciate it. Happy that you enjoy. Inner hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. A3 pilot, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Skydive Aviation, welcome back again. Nice. Ah, I understand A3 pilots, okay. Was your pushback never working in the old simulator, if I understood you correctly? That's a bit interesting. That's quite a bit interesting. At least we didn't encounter a problem now during the takeoff, so we'll probably be able to fix the pedals, I hope so at least. But hey, Martin, are you still here? If you want me to help help you with the with self-flight cargo, are you still here? And then what's help? What do you need with help regarding that? Yeah, passing flight level 200. Yes, that's good. A3 pilot, yes, I will definitely switch. I have experienced that my performance in general is also much better in 2024 than 2020, but I have just been able to check the default aircraft. So yeah, I will definitely take the switch once the 737 is compatible. The only problem is that, we do actually need to take the switch because the update for this for the 737 is just going to be available for 2024 if I remember correctly. So if you want a new update as well, we need to switch nevertheless. And also I imagine that the MAX aircraft that they will release is also going to be only for 2024. So yeah. Internet speed, it should be about 250 megabits. Yeah, it does depend a little bit. If I'm running just wireless, it is less than 150-ish. If I'm using what's that again? Just let me check. I don't remember what it is called. Amplifier, yeah. So if I'm using an amplifier with direct cables from the amplifier into the computers, then I will have a bit more than 250-ish. So this Wi-Fi is quite bad wireless here, but if I'm using an amplifier and the cables, then it's quite good. We got 50 and you got 200 there. I've heard that in many places now in Norway, if you're buying an apartment or something, the standard speed is going to be 500. So many places you won't be able to get anything lower than 500. So the internet speed in here is quite good actually. But the problem with me is that my Wi-Fi is not stable. It can be a bit unstable sometimes. So yeah, that's the only downside. You have experienced that before, I think. One time we were landing in Oslo, I think the Wi-Fi crashed right before we turned final, and it didn't came back after landing. And when this does that, my voice is then gone, because the voice is then transferred from the main computer to the secondary computer by Wi-Fi. So I was talking and everything, and then just saw, of course you can't hear me because of that. So yeah, that's a downside there as well. Yeah. Yeah, you can get all the way up to 800. In Norway, you can get all the way up to 1000 actually. 1 gigabyte per second. It is, yeah, it is quite good here as well. But 800 is also really good. But in general, you don't really need that fast internet. Yeah, it is expensive as well. That is also a problem. Really expensive. Yeah, but I mean 200-ish should work quite fine. Even 100 I think should work fine for the Microsoft Flight Simulator now. I'm not quite sure actually what they are recommending. Yeah, the reason that using an Ethernet cable is that first of all we don't have a long enough cable. Second of all, my parents are not really happy with a cable just running through the living room and into my room. That's why. Practical and yeah, now it just stops. Yeah, just don't have such a long cable. Nevertheless, I think I have a 50 meter long here. That's what I'm using between two of the amplifier and the computer, but it is actually not long enough from where the Wi-Fi is situated. That's the main problem. It is just not long enough. It's a little bit too short, just a little bit. So yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is about 150 gigabytes. The new simulator is less than 50, it's about 20 maybe, 30. 2020 took me 6 hours, 2024 took me 15 minutes. So quite a large difference between those two. They go past flight of 300. So yeah, 2024 is definitely better. The only downside is that the Wi-Fi connection is it's more important on that simulator than 2020 because everything almost is in the cloud. But yeah. Yeah, using a cable, exactly. Cable is the best option. But again, I don't have a long cable, but the amplifier actually does a really good job. But I think it is the router that is causing all the instability here. I don't think it is the Wi-Fi itself, I think it is the router. Not sure. So I think direct cable is of course going to be preferable, but again, I just don't have a long enough cable. Yeah, exactly. You should have done it inside the walls. Exactly. We should have done that here as well, but then we need to remove all the walls again. So yeah. And I've been switching rooms there quite frequently actually. So yeah. There's only one room in the house that I haven't used, and that is my youngest brother's. That's the only room I haven't used as a bedroom. So yeah. Yes, God, if that's I understand that, and I can agree. It is definitely worth it. It is going to be definitely worth it in the future once aircraft are getting compatible and new aircraft are released for the same. The PMDG is not going to release any new aircraft for the 2020 anymore. Everything else is going to be releasing on 2024. So yeah. Yeah, I can see that do this. Like I did actually say that we could do it through the of course, I just don't remember what the word are. Like you could take the cable through the... Is it just loft? What? I thought it was something else. Yeah. You could take it through the... it need to be something else. Can't be that. I think I've heard of another word before. The attic. You take the cable through the hole through the attic, and then down through the roof. So yeah, that's also an option. Then we need to drill a hole in the roof, and I don't really think it didn't really sound like that was a preferable option either. But that's also an option though, to take it through the attic. Yeah, we don't really have that much isolation. I mean, we have it between the roof down here and the floor. We don't really have the floor there. We just have some place where we can walk on, because we have basically almost everything is stuff just put up there. So we could make a second floor up there. It would be a little bit tight perhaps, but it is possible. Yeah, so that's at least possible, and we have access to the entire attic, so easier to do. Ah, that's nice. F8 pilot. Yeah, that is definitely smart as well. You could just take it through there. Exactly. I mean, I think an Ethernet cable could have fitted beneath my door, but we're going to be changing doors as well, so and it doesn't really help that. I mean, we'll probably find a solution one day. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It will be much easier to do that than going through the walls. I mean, going through the walls, it will probably be a bit shorter in distance because you will lose speed and connection with the longer distance cable. But I mean, if you have a isolated Ethernet cable, Cat6, then you can have it for up to 100 meters before you lose any signal. 1000 go. So, and it is not 100 meters between my room and my hallway, or our hallway. It's not my house. So yeah, it is possible. Yeah, wait and see. Yeah, we'll probably find a solution one day. Are we landing 25 or 35? I mean, we're landing ahead of schedule nevertheless, so that's nice. Our scheduled time for travel is 25, yeah, so we're landing currently 4 minutes earlier. Yeah, you have a Cat 5. I don't remember, I mean, isn't that the maximum speed for that is like 1 gig or something? I mean, a Cat 6 is 10 gigabytes, so you don't need a Cat 6. But that's future proof. But yeah, Cat 5 should work quite well as well, and it's probably a bit cheaper than a Cat 6, so that's also a positive thing. Yeah, exactly. Skyris, what are you referring to now? Just to clarify a little bit, so I don't answer anything that I was not supposed to answer. Give you a wrong answer. On 21. Yeah, so we need to buy... You need to buy it first and then download it afterwards. Yeah, I think yeah. If you need to answer that, you need to buy it first, and then yeah. So it's a separate simulator. You will not receive any discounts or anything. So basically a standalone sim. To be honest, I'm already looking forward for MSFS2028. I mean, if Microsoft going to be releasing a simulator every 4 years, and just look at the improvements between 2020 and 2024, especially regarding graphics. How is this going to be looking in another 4 years? That could be interesting to see. I think the standard simulator costs about 800 Norwegian kroner, and the premium deluxe is about 1500 Norwegian kroner-ish. Does depend on which version you want. The Aviators is about 3000. Then we get all Microsoft aircraft that they have made, like the local legends, famous flyers, and all this aircraft that is default aircrafts, and so on. So then we get basically all the aircraft that you could buy from the marketplace as well. The same one if you want all of those, but if you don't want all of them, buy the standard deluxe or the premium deluxe. I bought the premium deluxe, even though I'm probably not going to be using all of those aircraft. I just wanted to just have those aircraft. So yeah, because it will make more expensive for you if I remember correctly, at least in 2020 it was more expensive to buy the standard and then upgrade to premium deluxe. I paid about 400 kroner extra to do that. no 200-300 kroner extra. So it is recommended to buy the Premium Deluxe if you think you will at least want all the aircraft. But again, it's going to be more expensive, up to you. Yeah, exactly, A380 pilot. That's also what I thought about as well. The 77, we're flying that here as well sometimes, but basically very rarely. It is a year ago since we last flew with that aircraft. So yeah, that is oh yes, Peter, you are correct. It's today. Congratulations. Hope you will enjoy the day. Will be a lot of fun. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, and the kind of 747 freighter as well. Yeah. You don't think you will get to 2024? Yeah, just have 8 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, I can see that then. Then it is understandable. But I mean, you should probably still be able to run the simulator at 8 gigs of VRAM. I mean, either I have 8 or 12. I actually don't remember what I have. Yeah, probably not on 1440p, yeah. Can't see that. How much VRAM does I have? What do I have? I don't remember. I think I chose the graphics card also because of the VRAM. Because I knew that it was important and it's going to be important. GPU. I don't think I had 28 gigs. 16? She shared, can't even read. Shared GPU memory, is that it? I don't have 16 gigs then. Oh no, the dedicated GPU memory, sorry, that's 12 gigabytes, so 12 gigs on the VRAM for me. So that's a little bit more than the 8 you have. I mean, you should probably still be able to run the simulator without any problems, but again, we'll lose the 1440p though. Oh, the flight to Germany is booked. Nice, that's cool. #21st of July. Ah, Norwegian from Kristiansand to Oslo, then from Oslo to Luxembourg. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it is always possible to upgrade the graphics card, but it is expensive as well. So it is an investment. I think if I need to upgrade something, that's definitely going to be my CPU. But then I need to upgrade my motherboard as well, because I have an AM4 socket, and all the better newer CPUs are coming with an AM5. I mean, actually, I think AMD is making new CPUs as well for AM4, but the better CPUs is with an AM5, so I need to upgrade my motherboard. I didn't think about that when I bought my new computer, so that was great. Nice, Jesper. Again, enjoy the day. It's going to be a lot of fun. Enjoy it. Yeah, we're flying to Alicante tomorrow if everything goes according to plan. Again, those Sven, if you have the aircraft or not. So what happened with the Oslo and the Alicante flight? We need to do another one because we of course didn't have that one aircraft. But yeah, Alicante tomorrow. Again, enjoy the day. Yeah, okay, so it uses more DirectX 12 than 11. Okay. And your GPU dipped with a 4060. Wait. Yeah. I mean, most likely the 40 series card is going to be a bit more cheaper now because the 50 series have released, but I've heard that also the 5070 is at the same performance as the 4090. So yeah. Yeah, you have Ryzen 7 2700X. Nice. I think I have a little bit better than you as well, but it doesn't matter about how many cores you have, the clock speed of the CPU and everything like that. I think my clock speed is the thing that is limiting me. Or it is actually generally a simulator problem, not my CPU, but yeah. Oh, you can fly all the day tomorrow. Nice. See you tomorrow then. Skyrift, yes, the entire world is there, but you will just have a default airport. A380 pilot, that does depend if Norwegian fly there. I know that Norwegian have flown there a few times before, but that is because of charter flights. They don't fly there on the scheduled route, so I don't know. It does really depend a little bit. Wait and see if we will ever either get the charter flights or the scheduled flight one day if Norwegian chooses to fly in there. But I mean, it is probably a bit slot restricted. I've heard that Norwegian tried to get slots into Innsbruck this winter, but they couldn't get anything because it was slot restricted. So yeah, they didn't have any slots. Yeah, Joris, again, I'm not sure either. I just heard it. I think I heard it from NVIDIA as well. That's a strange thing. But I mean, they're probably quite a bit better than the 40 series, but I mean, the 40 series is still really good. So yeah. I need to upgrade one day, but the question is, should I just buy a completely new computer? Because I am using my oldest computer here, 6 years old plus or something, that I started flying on as well. I'm using that now, but it goes the CPU goes at 100 just opening or starting up the computer. So it is probably good to actually retire that one, use the current one for that, and then buy a new one. But it's expensive. I don't have money to do that either. But that's also not really on the top of the priority list either. Radeon in Rodas 1.03 Gs. Oh, that's really good. Really good. We are back to Flesland now. Enjoy flight, Mick. Yeah, like Mick answered their A380 pilot. Yes, they do. At least they did last year, so I imagine they does that this year as well. And that's also a bit of an interesting approach into the VAT. It's going to be visually in. So yeah. It was fun. Now we got some ground productivity warnings, but it's just, I think it is one aircraft in the simulator that actually have the protection zone around the airport simulated. For example, when we're flying into Madeira, we will also get the GPWS warning. But in real life, you will actually not get it because you have the protection zone around the route and the airport. So then it is inhibited. But in the sim, don't really have that on. There's one aircraft, like I said, but I don't remember which aircraft it is. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Water? Anything else? Two water. Is there anything else then? Cola. Nice, Joris. I unfortunately just break to you that we don't have that on board. Okay, we have cola instead. Okay, so then 2 water, 2 cola. What do you want anything on this? Nothing. No? Okay. Then 2 cold and 2 water. Yeah. Can we please get 2 bottled water and 2 cold ice pits?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Whoa, 40 degrees in the cabin. Yeah, that's quite hot indeed. Yeah. Yeah, the Oslo is bought it from Airsoft. That's something you need to buy. So yeah, that's how. There's a few. You can also download a free version on flightsim.to also. If you heard about that website, it is quite many good freeware sceneries for the simulator that you definitely should check out. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
So yeah, it is. So again, you have a lot of payware airports, but you also have a lot of freeware airports. The payware airports in generally is often the best, but not always. For example, Tromsø, the freeware scenery there, to be honest, is much better than the payware, but that's mostly because I have such a huge performance problem up there. So yeah. Gatwick as well, using the freeware there. I do want to buy the inner builds, but I haven't really decided on that. And also for Bergen as well, if I've got to buy the Salver scenery or not. If anyone of you are using either of the ARIA presets or Salvus sceneries, then let me know who do you think is best. I heard that the Salvus is best, but I don't know. I know the freeware is good, but I mean the payware does look a bit better, that's the thing. Whoa, Uris. Whoa. I will not recommend anything like that here, so I'm distancing my way away from that. Maybe need to support the developers, but I can also understand because it is expensive. It is, but I won't recommend it. 128. Yeah, it's 11 degrees, KK available 3 knots, the weather is looking great. Okay, nice units. I mean the best thing is to buy them, it is. Again, it is expensive, but that's fine. Exactly, that's the reason it works, is because of sceneries. Exactly. That's the spirit. Yeah. We should probably start preparing for approach soon. 116 miles to go. I mean, the setup and the briefing is quite quick into Oslo. And I have way too many flights in and out of there. Close to 900, I think, now. So yeah, it'll be interesting to reach the 1000 marker. Yeah, it's quite a bit. That's fine. It is our home base after all, so it makes sense. I hope through the summer that we're going to be able to do some more layovers. That would be nice. Like Trondheim and Stockholm is a requested one for a long time. And I always want to fly to Stockholm, but I also do want the PMDG Max aircraft first. That's the thing, I do really want that aircraft first, to be honest. But in general, I was waiting for a Max aircraft, we got it now. But still want the PMDG instead. So yeah, but we'll wait to see if Stockholm is going to be an option. At least Trondheim and Stockholm, and maybe even Copenhagen actually. There isn't anything unusual with the Norwegian crews that is have layers at the different bases as well. When I flew home from Bergen this autumn, the first officer was actually stationed in Oslo, but he had a layover in Bergen for the last days. So yeah, it isn't uncommon that either. That was something I was a bit surprised of, because I didn't really know they did that, but again, it could be because of shortages of crew, because of vacation, or that they're just absent. I don't know. Or absent. Yeah. Probably didn't say that correctly, so apologies. What runway are we expecting, and what parking? Especially the parking. Where are we parking today? We are parking 72, 01 right, oh nice. Lights. Oh, let's 01 right. Yeah, I agree with you. I also really want the Boeing hardware as well. I'm still just waiting for that EFIS panel to release first. That's what I'm waiting for. And also the money, of course. So yeah, but I can agree with you. It looks really good, and it's going to be much easier to fly in general when you have physical hardware, especially if you're hand flying. It is a pain going into the FMC when you're hand flying the aircraft. When we flew with the first time, but every time I've flown with the Max, or the only time I've flown with the Max, I was going into the FMC to change something, and we got a back gaggle warning because I was still hand flying. So again, it is not really easy. Yeah. One day. Yeah, I can take the minimum source actually before we do the calculation. So 871. 871 feet. Yeah, so that's 900 kilograms. So that's gonna be 57.4. No, sorry, it's gonna be 57.6. 57.6, and it's going to be in Oslo. Landing runway 01 right, 2.5 degrees. Still don't think we have any runway status. I think it is still going to be no data available. I imagine the runway is dry then, but I don't know why they don't have any data available for us. Variable 3 knots. So we'll take direct tailwind 190 degrees at 3 knots with a temperature of 11 degrees. And the QNH today is, yeah, it still wants 1001, so that haven't changed. Flaps 30, auto off, all, no, auto idle, calculate. Yeah, 137, that's going to be, yeah, proceed as 37 blank then. Flaps 30, 137 with a wind correction 5 knots. Wonderful. That should basically be it. Then we're ready for the briefing then. Why are we always parking at stand 7-2? It's a bit annoying. But they always give us the exact same stand. All the time over. At least I can go to Warsaw afterwards. So yeah, I really hope that it is actually a crew change there. Most likely it is because it is Saturday. That's the only reason. Yeah, are we ready for the approach briefing? And then hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. I can't. Is that French? Yeah, that looks like it is French. Nice. Well, nice you had a long weekend. Nice driving car. Oi, almost crashed as well. Ay. Not good. Yeah, sounds like a pro tip indeed, Adrian. sounds nice. Sounds like a good tip. Yeah, should we do the approach briefing? So we can start off with the start. So we are expecting the Blip for Lima arrival into Oslo. This is on chart 10-2 hotel, effective 20th of March 25. So we're inbound Lunip, maximum 250. Dev Q, maximum 250. And then I should book below flight, connection above flight 120 at Golf Mike 416. Maximum 220 at flight 110, and by that, same via 417 and 415 and 414 before turning to Insø initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3900 feet. Maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and no threats for our arrival today. For the approach itself, expected the ILS was still on the right, chart 11-2, effective 20th March 25. So we're coming in by Insø with initial approach fix, man 3220 knots above 5000. Continue to Oslo, the initial fix, maximum 240,000. Revering is 012 degrees, ILS DME is 11195, Oscar November Echo. 012 is at triple, and there's double one. Ah, that's the wrong runway. That's why we always check that. There you go, 11195 set. Triple, and we also set Gardermoen VR on standby on number 1. We're just going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It is going to be a 3-degree glide, minimums at 871 feet. Transition level 80. For the mist, if you need to go around, we will be climbing on runway track 02 degrees. To 2.5 DME, Oscar November Echo. Then we're going to take a right turn and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Yes, other than that, landing with flaps 30 today with a VRF of 137, wind correction 5, so final speed is going to be 142 knots. With we can take out the reverse as well, and manual braking today as well. Would be a little bit longer taxi, so we'll make it a bit further down the runway. For the airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So landing 1 on the right, correction 0 on the right. We want to make it a Bravo 7, taxi Papa and Delta to stand 72. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, only notable no times for Gardermoen today. The runway condition is good, or dry. And there is good weather as well, nothing outstanding there. So not really expecting this to be It should be a nice and easy arrival into Oslo now, so that's good. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Register station, landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked, auto brake off, landing rate VRF 147, minimums 871 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. I think we never actually got the drinks that we asked from the cabin crew. At least I don't remember the second call. Might just be me though. Yeah, that's fine. We're landing now soon, nevertheless. Landing in about half an hour, so. Expect to be landing about, how much? 6-7 minutes early? Maybe even more than that. That's nice. The earlier the better. But the approach briefing it also is always quick. Except if it is the AR approaches. That's the exception. But that's basically just because it is a bit more to think about though. And to do. So, always fun to fly though, nevertheless. 9:20. Yeah, we have managed to save up 5 minutes, so the landing is 5 minutes early nevertheless. But I think we may expect to be landing about 8 to 10 minutes early. We may save 5 minutes extra, but I don't think we'll save 5 minutes more, about maybe 3, and then about 80 minutes early. Most likely. Oh, nice, Adrian. 22nd to 25th of May. Ah, nice. When is that? Isn't that in the middle of the week? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course, we can start down to flight level 210. Sorry for that. Can't really eat anything now. We are descending in like 1 minute. So yeah, it is in the weekend. Ah, it is that weekend. Ah. It is the weekend of the 17th of May. Okay, then I understand. Just didn't remember that. Yeah. Yeah, so Friday to Sunday. Nice. Oh, okay, I understand, Adrian. That sounds good. Confirmation as well. In Eidsvoll. Yeah, then I can see what I can do. It doesn't look like I have any plans except for flying, of course. So we'll see how the schedule looks that weekend. If you're flying late or early. Wait and see. And if I'm allowed to go as well, that's another point. Then we'll see what we can do. Robert, god formiddag. Welcome, hope you are doing well. I mean, yeah, it will be cool indeed. Yeah, we can't wait to see if I have time or not. So yeah, we'll find out. Okay, we've been flying for 53 minutes. Robert, yes, I do. We've flown with it once in the 1st of March this year. It's the only time we've flown with the Max. The basic reason for that is because we haven't got a schedule with the Max, because all of my flights are randomized. So, and most of the Max aircraft that does is not stationed in Oslo, flying around in Europe, from other airports. So it is just that we haven't got a flight with the Max except for that one flight. And there is some small. I mean, I can fly with an aircraft without any problem, but I still, PMDG is still better than I fly, not gonna lie. I still want the Max aircraft from PMDG. It is just mainly some small things here and there that just doesn't make it up to what I would expect it to be, especially for the price. Like the one big thing, just wait one more, Takeoff is starting after descent, is that the progress page, you can't update it for the flight, you need to execute the change for it to be updated, and that is a thing that is a drawback for me, at least. So yeah, things like that, and the coloring looks a bit off for some reason. But it is, again, just the minor details basically. Other than that, it's a nice aircraft to fly. It is. I don't know. I haven't used it for a long time, so I don't know. I don't think there's any problems with my EFP. But if it is, if you have problems with the EFP, just try to reinstall the aircraft. I know after the last update they recommended to uninstall the aircraft completely and then installing it again. So try to do that if the EFP doesn't work. But I haven't encountered any problems. Oh yeah, PMDG. Yeah, it is working. It's working here. I'm not using it, but it is working. Yeah, I understand. Gotta be a nice weekend nevertheless, I imagine. Do you have does the PMDG icon, do you see the PMG icon as well, or is it just that it is just dark? That is nothing. Inserve, expected direct after DevQ. Expected landing at 16, yeah, exactly. Landing 9 minutes early. Not bad. Huh. Have you tried to reinstall the aircraft? Maybe that could help. But other than that, I don't really know. I would try to like modify the background or something, like the wallpaper of the EFP. I would try that, because maybe that could be the problem, that you try to modify it. I had that problem where I tried to modify it and then just went completely black. It didn't work at all. So maybe that could be the reason. Yeah, just quickly let me do the PA here. Gardermoen, the latest weather. Please say variable. Thank you. Variable 3 knots, 11 degrees calm. Okay. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå det står ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind i området med 11 grader og så nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. I dag måtte fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dem for neste flytur, og så ønsker en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we are not soon up, we're going to descend down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just some variable winds around, 11 degrees centigrade, and almost clear skies. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, try that and see if that works, Robert. Maybe that could help. You're flying from London to Ibiza. Flying with A320 or 737, or what aircraft are you flying with? airline as well is nice to know. So yeah. Always interesting to hear what you guys are flying. I'm flying with A319. I'm flying with BA. Ah. See that now, sorry. Didn't see that. Flying with British Airways on A319. Nice. Enjoy flights. And we are passing flight level 300 there. Yes, good. Takk i like måte, Robert. Takk, takk. Okay, they still haven't changed the gate or the parking stand, sorry. So that's good. I remember last time, yeah, there was one time we got to park at stand 7.2. I think that was last time we parked there. But they suddenly changed to stand 7.1 on the opposite side. That's nice. That could happen today as well. We were probably a gate that was occupied. Probably the stand was occupied by one of the aircraft that was behind schedule or something. Yeah. I mean, the good thing with that is stand 7.2 and 7.1 is right opposite of each other, so moving the passengers over to one gate to the other is just, you just walk over the hallway or walk past it, or yeah, the walkway. You just move over to the other side of the walkway and then you are at the gate, so quite opposite of each other. Easy and simple. So that's nice. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Traffic into Oslo. Oh, you just what? Thank you for that. City on left. Yeah, we are not changing runway. We just got the sign zero on left instead. Why did they just change it? It's so annoying. Yeah, there's a Norwegian aircraft inbound from is that Kirkenes, perhaps? Kirkenes or Tromsø? Yeah, Kirkenes is arriving now, so he's right in front of us. He's currently doing the last turn of the star. So he's then turning soon downwind. And then us, and then we have an aircraft from Copenhagen that is right behind us. It is Lufthansa. Then SAS from Copenhagen as well. And Norwegian from Bardufoss. Norwegian from Gran Canaria, and also Emirates from Dubai. But at least we are the second in queue, and the other Norwegian aircraft is currently doing the last turn. So he's basically going to be flying. He's basically here, turning this way. So if you're landing 16, yeah, we can turn on the seatbelts at the 900 blank or 1100 local. That means we're basically clear for the approach. There's nothing we need to worry about regarding traffic, at least. There is one departing aircraft, and he's still on the ground. No, sorry, he's actually en route. It's Thai Airways on the A350. Sorry. The aircraft on the ground, what are you doing? Aircraft on the ground is departing to Copenhagen, Norwegian Nordic 932. So yeah, but he's still on the ground though. Why isn't he a part of the departure board then? I don't know. Okay, we continue to descend down to flight level 120. 120 set. And we're landing 9:16. Confirm, it's going to be stand 7-2, unless they switch the stand as well. Actually, I don't remember if I updated the time when I checked the red pedals, but if you can do that, yeah, we did. Time is up to date. Yes. Pass flight level 200. Yes, everything is looking good there. And the clock is still 59. Should be. There you go, the clock is 900. You can give the 15-minute call. That is not my pedals. No, that's actually turbulence, okay. It's good to know. So the Norwegian aircraft from Kirkenes is landing quite soon. Oh, hi there, nice. Oh, it's hard. Oi. Yeah, I think we'll manage it though. I'm not really sure if I can help you though. Yeah, it's aerodynamics. 50 pages out of 900 to 30 hours, nice. Yeah. Need some theory though, so yeah, that's fine. We'll learn it eventually. I should actually probably read through things like that as well, just to get some more basic theory. Like in general, it would actually be quite cool to just take the like the theory of the license, even though I can't actually take the license itself. That would actually be quite cool, just to say that I actually done it. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. But we're able to actually get those documents, like for the PPL and so on. Where we could actually get that. You can just Google it. I haven't really thought about that actually. I mean, it would be nice to actually read through it though, nevertheless. Yeah, okay, you need to buy it. Yeah, okay, I understand. Like, do you need to buy the documents? Yeah, it's probably part of the flight training, of course, yeah. But that will make sense. Okay, we can proceed back to the INSUV, confirm, execute. $8,000 for a book and an online version. Whoa. Yeah, that's quite expensive. I mean, I've actually read through, if you heard about FAA have a pilot's handbook that's actually free as well, so I've read a little bit through that. I think that also has some basic aerodynamics and navigation and decision-making skills and so on. So that's something that is recommended as well if you want to read even more. The FAA's pilot's handbook. I have not finished reading it, and I've probably been reading it for about a year. I'm not even halfway through. I mean, I haven't actually read that book for a long time now. So yeah, and it's free on the web, so from the FAA's own website, so definitely check that out. And I think I should probably start reading through that one again. It is a lot to learn. You learn a lot from there, at least. They're now to flight level 100. 110. The problem is that I just don't remember anything, that's the problem. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
The cabin is secure. Yeah, exactly, Adrian. That's the thing. You just don't give up. Then we'll make it. So yeah. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I really hope so. That's gonna be able to be a cure for that one day, but it is quite a rare eye disease. That is the problem. So yeah, it isn't many that actually have this. So yeah, maybe one day. Probably possible one day, but we will just wait and see. I'll probably jump on the chance if I actually have that one day. You would feel very safe, that's nice. Yes, thank you. No, it can't go away by itself. It is... yeah. Looks, from what I know, at least you need to... Surgery is then required, but there is no way to actually fix it. That's the problem. There is no fix at the moment. So maybe one day. They're not to flight away 90 set. So just wait and see. Maybe one day. I mean, technology and everything gets better, so wait and see. Oh no, winds are variable. I'm still less than 10 knots, so that's fine. Variable between 270 and 030 degrees, stable 360. So 12 degrees, QNH is 1001. So we continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000. Set QNH is 1001. Oh, 1001. Pass flight level 100. Approach checklist. Altimeters QNH 1001 set cross check. You're passing through flight level 97. Now plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. We have, yeah, that was Göteborg. Why is Göteborg always online? And why is Polaris of Trondheim online as well? That's quite rare. Would be nice with an Ålesund schedule today. Even Molde. Trondheim as well. Yeah. It's beautiful weather today. It's really, really great. Time is about shot is 4,000 feet. It's always 4,000 feet on the east and then 5,000 on the west. Actually, so it's 3,000 feet on the east from one on the left. Right. So it isn't 4,000 feet there. Okay, speed it went to... so we can actually still maintain to 50 knots. Speed to the 0 knots. Fast and go. Continue down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 sets.
And 1 word, reporting runway, 1 right.
Yeah, 146 is departing now, yeah. He's departing out of 0 on the right, so it should be clear before we are landing. Okay, we're turning base. Flaps 5, speed checked. P200. Thousand to go. Okay, for the approach. Hello, classic captured. We have a little bit of tailwind for most of the approach, so that's something we need to be aware of. Will make it a bit more challenging to slow down. I was already changing direction. Oh, nice. Classic captured with approach altitude 4,000 sets. And speed 180. Control traffic, Nordic, 3 Juliet Hotel established ILS 01 right, 10 miles out, Carmon. Yeah, we still have cruise tailwind. Huh. Why does the aircraft turn to the left? Does that only...
2,500.
Does that on for one on the right as well? Just randomly turns to the left. Strange. Get down, flaps 15, speed. Flaps 15 and speed checked. Cam increase seats for line, please. Land checks to flaps. Cam go. Given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Arm turning it down. Flaps. Holding 15. Flaps 30. Speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, we are... Come on. Stable, clear to land. Corner traffic, Nordic, 3 Juliet Hotel, short file, 01 right, carbon. Disconnecting.
1,000.
Contact.
300. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
What are the knots? $80 knots. $60 knots. There you go. Welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 1 hour 22 minutes. Right is clear. Left is clear. Corner traffic, Nordic, 3 Juliet Hotel, vacated runway 01 right, Gardermoen. stand 72 for us. From good engine start. We're parking at the North Pier stand 72. No. And 6. Let me actually double check, just in case Oslo wanted to change our parking stand again. I still stand 72. Wait. Left is clear, right is clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Yeah, it looks like right is cleared on hotel. And all the stands there is clear as well. It's no one here. There we go, stand 72 and yeah, we are good to go in. Park brake set, shutdown number 2. And shutdown number 1.
Good vibe.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, hydro pallet set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, ventilator off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone
Boarding
check please.
requested.
Read it on the clear.
Roger. OK, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. I'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Flight time 1 hour and 21 minutes. And there goes shutdown checklist, below the line, technical log, completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Here we go. Yeah, then exactly, we just need to be patient. There. One day. One day. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was quite a nice landing. I can agree, it was a little bit late, or a little bit behind the aiming point, but also it looks further behind than it might be. That's the thing, because again we are situated quite a few meters ahead of the main landing gear, so I'm actually not quite sure exactly where it ended up being, but yeah, at least it was within the touchdown zone, so I mean that's good. So yeah. Why in the world do we have 177 bags and just 162 passengers? What? Did so many passengers actually buy the flex ticket? Yeah, exactly, and you're usually flying the ATR, yeah. It was shorter plane. But yeah, I always fail for that trait myself, so it isn't really easy to decide if you're in the aiming point, but if you're landing a little bit ahead or a little bit behind it, it doesn't really matter too much. So as long as you're within the touchdown zone. So yeah. But yeah, should we then just give this aircraft to the next crew then? Yeah, I don't know what it is. That the Atlantic Airways that overran in 2014 or something. I don't remember the year. Yeah, I have heard about it. If you're talking about the same one though. Yes, yeah, exactly. So I heard about it. But yeah, like I said, should we probably round up again? This is going to be crew change. This aircraft is going with another crew down to Poland, to Warsaw. Yeah, there's also been 2 more light aircraft. I mean, that's understandable though. It is started after all. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, again, it is started. It is a long runway, and you have cliffs on basically both sides, so it makes sense. So yeah, have a good day as well, Adrian. See you later. So that was it for today. Again, we should be flying back to Norway again, down to Alicante. So wait to see how that goes. But hope that you have enjoyed this one today, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good day. See you soon. Bye bye.